Hello everyone! Hello and welcome! Hold on. I need to remember. Here you go. Oh crap. I forgot to do that. There's always something that I forget. Alright. That. Dark in my opinion. Is it though? I think that's cool. And we're gonna leave it like so. Well, hello and welcome. It's been a while since we've been we've been on Microsoft Flight Simulator to the point that I needed to remember where the buttons were, which is very strange. Oh, that's what it is. I honestly don't remember some buttons. And weirdly enough, yeah, it's like backwards. It's so weird. But I got used to it, so not a big deal apparently. I didn't try that build at all. It is quite something. Do that. Here you go. All right, we'll build. We'll build a flight plan. Some brief. There you go. And apparently, yeah, I need to use the new one. There's this one, and I think I got another one now. So, there you go. They have an experiment. So it's gonna be GMMX to LFPO, which is early, which is technically low cost. But just for fun. Technically, they would go to Charles de Gaulle instead. RAM, and we're good to go already. Generate. Let's check it out. By the way, oh, it's offline, unfortunately. Barely. Ah, too bad. There you go. Alright, the goal here is to have some fun. My track IR seems a bit off. There you go. Let's go. Bat. External power. Supply. There. Wings. Nav. It's kind of funny because I have such a good setup now with oh crap, with Explain that I mean the graphics are really cool, but they're not as impressive as they used to be for me anyway. That's to recenter. Yes, beautiful airport, by the way, absolutely stunning. Go. There you go. It's quite bright outside right now, so there you go. Flight number news. We're still good. Oh, that's true. Hold on. 1. You don't Let's see the message here. 2 and 3. And let's do that here. Yeah, today I watched, it's kind of weird. I watched a video, like a documentary, which is not well made actually, about a crash that happened maybe 20 years ago or something like that. And the reason why it crashed is basically because the pilots forgot to put the flaps on, like at 1. So they went for lift and they couldn't get off at all. It was really, really strange. And what ended up happening is they forgot to do a part. They forgot to do one of their checklists. It's very freaking weird. Alright, we go. Init. There you go. AOC, weight and balance. Reload. Next. Oh, they changed that. Yes, they did. Whoa, okay. Oh, wow, that's new. Oh, that is new. That's kind of cool. There you go. That's kind of dark. Can I do that? Not sure that's the best way to do that, but go. I'm doing something, believe me. I hope it stays on though. There you go. The problem is, yeah, I think each time that you open that up, like you have to redo it. It's very, very annoying. There you go, the flight plan right there. Init. Request init. There you go. I think I can do that. Yes. Can I do that? Not yet. Oh, there you go. Confirm. That is not at all what I have here. Right, what is it? Life fuel 11. That's not correct at all. 11. Exactly. Not sure why I did that. Alright. What is 28 Oboga 4D. Departure 28 Oboga 4D. There you go. Boom. And then insert. that. There you go. Red nav. I guess there's nothing. Sure. Try it. GMMX. There you go. International, taxi, airport. Yeah, I don't think I can. That's kind of stupid. Can I do that? Yeah, that's not great. I cannot save them, which makes them kind of pointless. They said we'll go 3D, I said, right? Or 4D? I'm not sure anymore. .40, not the correct one. This one. There it is. All right. My God, it's been a minute since I even played with that airplane. It's very strange. There you go, we're aligned now, even though it says 1 minute here. It's kind of weird. There you go, aligned. Some lights here. And maybe a little bit here as well. GPS primary, we're good with that. And let's go with performance. I don't know for sure. Let's do Navigraph. It's kind of the same thing, by the way. Like there's this extension here, but you have to relog each freaking time. Exactly. It's very annoying. There you go. That's it. And I'm pretty sure I have to do that each freaking time. Load flight plan, there you go. That's exactly what it is. What is that? Disabled virtual. What is that? That's new. Let's do world. And we're pretty much good to go. Let's see. Airport. And I said a Boga 4, which is this one. Can do that as well. There you go. Perfect. Alright, transition altitude is don't see it. Yeah, I just don't see it. That's weird. Oh, there you go. 6,000. 6,000. And since I don't have a calculator anyway, I'm not gonna use Flex. We're gonna use Toga. There you go. Next space 250. That's exactly what we have until we're at 10,000. All right, here we go. And yeah, let me check. Oh, look at that. Maybe they fixed it. And that's not working just yet, which is fine. All right, we're kind of ready. Alright, people must have boarded by now. ATSU. Boom. Wait, and people, and people. And we are boarded. Let's do seatbelts is on. I'm really trying not to make a mistake here, but honestly, it's still the same aircraft though. I need to start the APU. Yeah, weirdly enough, it's kind of funny because I don't know why. Like on the real aircraft, you cannot click that right away. That here. Like you need to wait like 5-10 seconds for the EPU master switch to come out. I'm not sure why it's different on this. Beacon on. Let's do that. It's gonna say available here very soon. There you go. And that. Push back, yes. Push back. Start push back.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground.
Ooh, fancy. Gonna go right there. The couple of times, I think I went there 3 times, maybe 4, don't remember. We actually got on a bus. We didn't go to a gate like that. We were on this side here, maybe in the front actually, I don't remember exactly.
The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
And yeah, we got like down from a stair
Parking brake set. Lifting
and then into a bus and then into the airport. What?
Standing by for pushback.
What? I'm not sure I get what's happening here. That is available, which I can disable that.
Please have parking brakes.
The set parking brake? What?
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push. Parking brake set.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
That's kind of
Parking
a weird
brakes are released.
combination.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
There you go. And we start engine 1. Here you go. Yep, that's true. Select the right button. Yeah, the sound from the other version from the tool, this is so much better. Not to say that this one is bad at all, but Jesus Christ, that's a huge difference. And we are good. Hold. Stop pushback.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Alright, will do. Let me start that though.
Parking
go.
brake set.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Ooh, look at that. It's actually lowering.
Ground.
That's pretty
Startup
cool.
is complete. You may disconnect.
Roger. Good engine start. Clear to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Thank you, good
Hold
sir.
in position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Thank you and goodbye. Alright, we good. Let's do that. I think I wanted to do that, so. There you go. Seems a bit dark here. Alright, do we have 2 engines? Not yet. Gonna do max here. We can put, here we go, 1. Can arm that. Strain. Look at that real quick. Yeah, we need to actually go right there. It's gonna be easy. Very, very short taxi. Alright. Let's get my hands on that. Release parking brake and let's go. Yeah, I don't see myself here. Oh, maybe just that. Yes. Gonna go Charlie 1. Jesus Christ. Way too fast. Way too fast. Alright, here we go.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Please prepare for takeoff. Alright, baby. Come on. What the hell are you doing? We really don't hear the engines quite well. Oh, yeah, remember that weird bug. It's technically, I believe it's because, like, there's a small hill. And, I don't think it's rendered quite well anyway. Whoop, whoop. Pick up, run away. Strobe on. That's right there. And let's go. All right. Let's brake here. What do we have here? Sure, you bleed landing line. Okay, so it's that, which is not even operative, so it doesn't matter, but let's do that. No, exactly, it's gone. Alright, let's do, wow, I forgot that. Let's do 6,000, heading, it's fine. Alright, good to go, Toga baby. And release. Yeah, I must say the graphics are a little better. 100? V1? VO. Vertical climb. Gears up. Turn right away. Yeah, forget that. Like, the trim is automatic on this one. It's so cool. All right. Let's wait for the trust climb. I believe it's that. Yes. Here you go. So 2 clicks. 1. There you go. And let's do autopilot. And we're at trust climb. That's pretty cool, by the way. You like it's meant to be that way. Climb, flex, and then you can count the clicks. With that, let's wait for the S speed. S speed. That's up. Let's climb to 12,000 for now. Yeah, I must be honest. Honestly, having those graphics everywhere is pretty cool. They're generic, but still, they're very, very cool. As for the rest, I'm not even kidding. I think they're kind of on par. It's not a huge difference. Hey, what's up? It's Mush. Yes, I remember you. Sorry, it took me a long time to actually answer back. Yes, I remember you. How's it going? Minecraft dude, right? Oops. Let's do standard. Alright, we're good, we're good. Oh, crap. Got to turn that off. Yeah, that's another very simple thing to do that I don't understand why they're not doing yet. Is the fact that when you click APU master off, the APU bleed should turn off at the same time. I don't know why it's not doing that automatically, really. There you go, at 10,000, it's gonna climb faster. Matter of fact, 28, really, 28? It's really low. There you go. There you go. And people can roam. There you go. You can see that even that's one thing though, you can see that like you don't have those jagged edges and stuff like that. They just need to, if Explain is able to do that, they will destroy competition. But I have a feeling unfortunately they won't. Explain is definitely more realistic at the moment, but I have a feeling that MSFS will just catch up. I really do. Probably in a bit more than a year, I'd say. What the freaking hell? Oh, okay, got it. It's gonna exactly. It's turning right now. Yeah, the dash 8 is coming for Explain. That's something very cool. Really looking forward to that airplane. Unfortunately, it's gonna be very expensive at the beginning. I hope, yeah, I hope it's not too bad. But anyway, we'll see. Airport. Here you go. Later for that. And apparently, we don't have an approach yet. So let's do approaches. Why is it not doing anything though? Not sure I get it. See you later. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it looks better in general. I think the graphics of everything is probably a little bit above. And the flex is quite realistic as well. Temperature will go down a little bit. Cranking that pressure. Honestly, not much to do right now. Yeah, that's the part that Explain is getting absolutely destroyed right now. Is those orthos everywhere, which is so much better on MSFS than any other, no exception, any other simulator at the moment. Anyway. There you go, we're going. Already at 20,000. I don't have much to do for the rest of the flight, actually. It's just going. Do that. See better. Well, what we could do, though. Oh ho! That sim is in trouble apparently. Yeah, that sim is in trouble. See it. Everything here. Fuel, that's pretty cool. Oh, they changed the yeah, the graphics are a little better than before. That is obviously not useful anymore. Landing, it's pretty much the same. Yeah, it's weird that it's not taking the... It could take everything from the MCDU. Yeah, just like I said, it resets every time, so it's kind of pointless. Wow, Bad Sim is having some trouble right now. Yeah, unable. Unable to connect. Off wing, don't need that. That's not true. That is fine as well. Dome, obviously not. That's another thing, I don't understand why it's not done yet. The top of climb and stuff like that. It's really, I don't know. I shouldn't say that. I'm not developing for that, obviously, but it doesn't feel like it's very complex either. Yeah, the fonts are really good. There you go. Still nothing. Yeah, that sim is having some trouble apparently. Or at least I'm having trouble with it. Oops. My bad. It's one thing that should appear here. Yeah, and the FPS is really good as well. Honestly, if they can make that, oh, that's true. Maybe live weather as well. That's another thing. I remember it was a huge problem before. That looks about right. Star. That view. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it looks better. It's kind of sad to see, but it does look better. The sound is definitely not as good, but again, I got a sound pack, and I'm thinking that even modifying the airplanes, like just using plugins like that, is probably way more complex with MSFS than it is with Explain 11. I have no idea about prepare. None whatsoever. Alright, we're at cruise altitude. Indeed we are. There you go. Temperature's way better now. Let's see. Cabin altitude, that's very nice. 6,450? There you go. There you go. Forgot to do that apparently. It's an easy airplane to manage. Check our route. Oh, that's true. I can do that. Tend to forget. There you go. That one. Yeah, we have the Tangier airport as well. That's one thing though. I have a lot of airports in MSFS right now. I honestly believe that that will switch between Explain and MSFS quite a bit. And again, by the way, if Explain is able to compete in terms of, they will probably never be able to compete with Orthos, but they could compete with quality of graphics. You can see the rudder trim adjusting. Betsum is still broken. Or at least the authentication system is. Yeah, and even that, you can see the refraction is way better. There's still a weird, strange bug here though. But the rest is very, very realistic. Extremely realistic. And there you go. That's the Atlantic here. See, it's the kind of thing that you know is not right. It's probably two like different tiles that were taken at different times. That's what you get. The weird thing is, it doesn't look like real that, yes, but not that. Looked like it was stitched together. Hopefully I'm wrong, but that small lake here. We're close to... Oh, actually we passed Casablanca. Oh, that's cool. Casablanca is right there. Biggest city in Morocco. By far. As you can see, it's very, very, very big. And the big mosque is around there, I believe. Yeah, I think it's there. Oh, it's right there. I'm not gonna lie, it looks really good. And there's that momentum that X camera should add, actually. I think it looks better somehow. You know what? I think it does add that when I think about it. Jesus, I need to readapt. Well, so far so good, by the way. Flight plan. There you go. 10. What? Oh no, 14. Which is 2 hours and 20 minutes. That makes total sense. I have a feeling I'm not gonna do that. Here we go. Yeah, Casablanca is right there, and I think Rabat is somewhere, probably here actually. Casablanca, Rabat. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's probably right there. And it doesn't look like very far, but it is. It's like an hour or something in car. Probably less than that when I think about it. I don't know. Rabat is the capital. It's... yeah, I think it's there. I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, exactly. You have other... this one? Yes. true story, by the way. There was, I think it was a 737, if I'm correct. That they did an inspection on the engines, which happens, you know, quite a bit. So you open, I think it's called a cowl, COWL, which is like the cover of the engines. They did their inspection on both engines, but they forgot to strap it back. They just put it back, but they didn't like tighten it. I don't know exactly how you do that, but they didn't. See that strap over there? And what happened is nobody realized that they were open. Even during the walk around, they didn't even see that. So they took off, and the ring takeoff, like the flaps just flew right open. And yeah, that was really, really bad. And I think it broke one of the engines, actually. And they were able to come back safely, though, which is the most important part. But that's kind of a crazy story. Dude, we're getting really, really good FPS. Extremely good FPS. It's actually a bit crazy how good the FPS is. It looks like a movie. Actually, you know what? While we fly... Nope. Oh, man, I need to actually... What? I need to do that. Yeah, that kind of suck. Search by input. What is it? Bind to axis X. Is it? Loop it, yeah. Flight control server. Rudder left. Really? That's weird. Could change that. There you go. That's the view. Alright, I'm just gonna get myself something to eat. Like a snack maybe or something. And I'll be right back. AFK sub hype indeed. Thank you so much, Inu. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope everything's alright. Hold on. Boom. I'm back. Thank you for the raid, Archangel. And thank you for the sub very much, Inu. And yeah, I mean that. I haven't seen you in a while. Probably busy with work or something. And again, thank you for the raid. Hey, what's up, friendo? Having a snack now. No problem, you can, brother. Yeah. Or brother. Thank you so much. Dive and stretch at the same time, really? What did you stream today? Are you gonna get on the New World thing? I think it's coming out tonight, right? Just a quick second. I did dive and stretch at the same time. Are you and the family doing well? Yeah. Things are well. Direct family is fine. Our little Miss Spear is doing great. She's very close of walking. Extremely close. She's like a little monkey right now. She like runs around on the floor like a little gorilla, and she's super fast. And she's starting to do bad things as well. You know, bad things, not horrible things, obviously. There you go. I think that's Morocco over there, and that would be Spain here. She just understood the fact that if there's something and she wants something further that's on top, she just have to grab it, and then everything falls over. This is the started worrying. Yeah, actually my niece started walking, I think, close to 9 months or something. Our little one is about to turn 11 actually tomorrow. But I think she's so freaking fast right now on all fours that we need to motivate her. Obviously, it will happen. Not worried, obviously. But yeah, honestly, she's like a little monkey. You put her on the floor, and honestly, 10 seconds later, maybe 5 seconds later, you turn around and she's doing something else. Quite literally, I put her the other day here, and I figured, okay, there's not much to, do. She went directly for the bookcase. She started pulling all the freaking books out. She loves flipping pages there, but she's a bit rough still. just walk. Well, there you go. Exactly. It depends on babies, right? I think it's kind of the other way around for my little Miss Peter. I think she's so fast right now, just crawling, that I think we need to motivate her a little bit. But no, anyway, she's perfect. She's smiling. She loves to just, I don't know, explore and all of that. That's very cool. Yeah, mine does that too as well. What do you mean it's not on the knees, basically on the feet, right? Yeah, mine does that, and she started doing that for probably 2 months now. And that's why I'm calling her like a little goat, gorilla, little monkey. You know what I mean? When she goes like super fast, man. No, anyway, she's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Nothing bad to say. We're very lucky. Yeah, and by the way, I can understand that. The thing though is during the day when I take care of her, she's like, we have a big carpet inside the upstairs living room. It's not upstairs, but it's a room above the garage. And it's a huge carpet, like it's basically almost the whole room. So basically, like falling and stuff like that, there's not much to, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't bother her at all. Just bam, she starts laughing and then continue walking like a little monkey. But yeah, she started to climb the freaking stairs as well. We really need to watch her. She's really, she has a lot of energy at the moment. No, she's really cool. Hey, what is happening with you, by the way? Sorry, I'm eating at the same time, but that is life. Still happy in South Carolina, I believe. Still archering. Yeah, exactly. Turn 2. Jesus Christ. She must be running a bit. No, we'll have to buy like I don't know what you call that, small fences, I guess, that you can like extend everywhere. There's a couple of places where the stairs are, so there's stairs in the entrance. Is that what you call that? Entrance going down to the basement, going up to the living room. Great form of meditation, I hear you. I could do that here. And gaming wise, I know you're definitely trying everything right now. What did you think of Halo, by the way? I've seen that you posted a video, I didn't watch it. I didn't have time at all. By the way, if you're busy, don't worry about it. I'm never offended that people are busy. It's great. He did it in 1 minute, but that's my only real view. Oh well, that's good. I've seen it, but by the way, I played a lot Halo 1 and even more Halo 2. I don't even think I played Halo 3. I probably tried it, but that's it. I was playing with a controller back then too. And I've seen just streams, obviously, but it seems extremely similar to the old ones. Am I wrong saying that? Like, is it a good or bad thing, maybe? Like a fusion of Halo 3 and 5? If you don't mind, can you explain that? Put it down by taking out thruster. You mean the fact that you could jump really high? Feels more tactical. Alright. I really enjoy the concept of the shield. I think it's really well made. I think that's why, well, not just that, but that's a big reason why I really like this one. The fact that you can, if you hide well enough, then you can let your shield recharge it. You don't have to pick up stuff. Or maybe it is so. Ground pound. You mean like, what was it, Y? Which you can punch and stuff? Do you mean like you cannot jump, sorry, you cannot jump at all? I think you can though. No, but with sprint. Oh, okay. You can jump, you just don't have that huge thrust thing, right? And I think you have, you can grab like a grapple. I don't know how it works though. I've seen, I don't know if you know the streamer is really good, Snipe Down. He's pro for TSM. And he played for Apex, and he played Halo for like 10 years before that. You can get super high and smash the ground. Oh, got it, okay. Yeah, I don't even think I played Halo 5 when I think about it. You know what it is? I got bored. Also have shield charging with sprint. That's gone now. You mean like when you sprint? Wow, I didn't even know that those things, so I would probably enjoy it, I guess. Although it's fun. Like power weapon. Yeah, from what I understand is like in Quake or Halo. Like there's something on the ground and you get like one shot of grapple. That's what I understand, right? So you have to pick up another one to use it again. Use the grapple again. Got it. Well, I don't know if it's bad, just like I said before, but I feel like it's too similar. And it's not a bad thing that, like, I mean, you know, when other games evolve and you go back to this one and you're like, yeah, like a couple of things need to evolve as well. Is it like that, or you were kind of happy? Because you said, like, you didn't like a map, but the gameplay itself, you just enjoy it? And by the way, I didn't play at all, so I have no idea. I just saw people play it. That's the first thing I saw. When I looked at the feel and everything, I went like, dude, that's the same game as before. Just new map maybe. Well, obviously like more modern, but got it. Went back to the root. But you personally, do you think it's a good thing? I think you think so too. And I don't know if you played. I'm pretty sure you tried the games, but did you play a lot of multiplayer, like 1, 2, and 3? It's more generally in balance as you'd get. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's a good bit feedback. I think it's good. Well, that's a good sign then. I got the I played a little bit, but I was so off. Everything FPS, I'm really off anymore. Now. Like all of them had their flaws. Yeah, and I heard there was like a couple of weird bugs as well, but that's, you know, that's expected at this point. Yeah, sure. There you go. We're over Spain now. There you go. Sound like a squirrel or something. Well, I took the bottle of like cherry coke, and my wife was not happy. All right, baby. Something I really, really enjoy about this game is that actually, if I were to recommend a game, well, a simulator to anybody who's like trying to get into it, it would definitely be MSFS. Because first of all, it's beautiful, but second of all, it's like set up right almost like when you start something. Welcome back, Archangel. Yeah, and sorry if I missed that. Did you, are you gonna get on the New World train? I think it's literally tonight. Maybe it's already on, actually. I don't even know. I'm kind of curious. I don't know how the price works to the sub. It got it pre-installed. I think it goes live at 8 a.m. Oh, so it's tomorrow morning then. Wow. I know a lot of people are really waiting for that. I know Helix is really happy about it as well. I think you or maybe Helix told me that it's the kind of game like you need to grind a lot to make anything, which is a good thing depending. Until around 1 p.m. Got it. Oh, and you have to remember something, and you know that, like, if everybody gets on at the same time, like, they will have trouble keeping the pace, as in the servers will crash or lag or whatever that is. And by the way, I think that's a good idea. I did a lot of deployment of code and stuff. That's what I did at the beginning of my career in IT. But I think releasing it like really early in the morning will probably span the amount of people. Oh, during the last beta. Oh, they were really? How so? Like lag or literally going down or? Yeah. Lag, stuttered, and person experience too much. You got it. So big only about it in the game and chat, YouTube video chats. Got it. I think, you know what I think is funny though, is a lot of people complain about a game sometimes, let's say it's lagging or something like that. But I wouldn't say all the time, obviously, but a lot of those times, a lot of the time is, it's actually the people's internet connection, which is the real problem. And in the end, it's not like the game's fault. And I remember I was told, I don't remember who. I was about to say it was Samsanity, but I know it wasn't. But like, why don't they either kick or ban people with like extremely bad connection so they don't scrap the experience of others? And in my opinion, that's totally what I think. It's simple. It's because they don't want people to quit the game. Because it works as the more people play the game, the more popular it gets, and the more they, you know, it's the way it works. It would have to be really, if Rainbow Six Siege told us anything, is it needs to get really, really, really bad for the company to actually do something against hackers. well, cheaters in general, slash people who causes problem to the game, kinda. I don't know exactly how Rainbow Six Siege is, but I remember it was probably the most toxic community I've ever experienced. Holy crap. Even the sound follows, it's really nice. Oh, meanwhile. Yeah, for sure. Anybody who doesn't know that guy? There's no image. What the hell? There's no image anymore. I don't know what happened. Thanks for the shout out, no problem. There's not many people. I think the people here are probably the people that you threw my way. Dude, stopping streaming for like almost 3 months definitely hurt my stream. Definitely. Dude, that's looking freaking cool. Yeah, I don't know why the image doesn't work anymore. Still above Spain. I don't know. Not really. Right, I need to check slowly the arrival. Well, we're not even halfway yet, but by the way, those flight actually exist. There's so many low cost in Europe. It's crazy. There's some in the US. There's barely any in Canada. But in Europe, there's a lot of competition. EasyJet, Ryanair. Anyway, there's a lot of them. Voltea, I think. Anyway, there's probably 20. So yeah, there's a lot of different flights from many different cities. In my case, since I'm from Canada, from over there, I'm actually right in the middle. I'm over there. The only way we could get to Morocco is through one flight from Montreal to Casablanca. Right there, and we have to take another flight. And last time, at least, well, not at least, but the family of my wife were nice enough, and they picked my wife in Casablanca. Like they took the car basically. I think it's 2 hours and a half. Took the car and went to Casablanca, and took the kid and my wife, and they drove them to my in-laws, which were in Marrakesh, which are in Marrakesh actually. And one of my brother-in-law lives in Agadir, right there. And actually he bought I don't remember the name though. He bought a place, an apartment. Houses don't really exist there. Like, I mean, there are houses, but like everything is like really you know, stuck together. I'm trying to remember the place. It's probably not even there, but it's like you know, like a beach place, and there's a lot of restaurants and stuff like that. It's technically for like, I want to say for tourists, but it's not really for tourists. It's more like to chill basically. There's a beach, there's resorts and stuff like that, and I really don't remember exactly where it is. I haven't been there. I didn't even go to Agadir just yet. But yeah, my brother-in-law, one of my brother-in-law, lives there now. And the other one lives in Paris. He just bought his new house actually in Paris. Not in Paris, but close to Paris. In the suburbs somewhere. I couldn't even tell you where it is. I don't even know the city, but yeah. I know it's somewhere here anyway. I really don't know actually. Oh, Pithiviers, that's funny. Pithiviers is a city, but I know it's like a way to prepare pigeon. Yep, people eat pigeon. Weird to me, but that's what it is. Or at least the French do. Orléans. Yeah, that's the original, by the way, Orléans. As in New Orleans is that new version of that, like New York, as in New York, stuff like that. Whoopsie, I don't know any of those places. Yeah, in Bordeaux. I would love to go there at least once. And apparently my ancestor come from that region over there, which is Bretagne. Apparently. Alright, let's check the arrival. Arrival. Oh, I need to hold on. There you go, right there. What? Oh, they changed that. Really? There's only one runway? I don't get why there's like... See, that's not a big deal, apparently. That would be 6. What did we get? 20? Yeah, exactly. It doesn't work. What? Oh, no, that's different runways. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's definitely not 20. That would be 2, but not 20. FBO, there you go. Approach 2. There you go. 2. Oh, is it too short though? Hold on. Yeah, it's not very long though, but it's long enough. Yeah, it would be cool. It would be cool. Alright. What? Approaches. I said 2 ILS. And, I guess final. Yes. There you go. And let's check the approaches. What the fucking hell is that? Okay, runway 2. Why is it going that way though? Okay, do that. Add to route. There you go. We good. We good. Oh, it changed. Change. Oh, it's supposed to be 1. Yes, that's exactly 1. Okay. And there you go. I got it. Okay, 24,000. What is it? E 24. Yeah, because it's that side. Got it. And going on the other side would be different. Alright, here we go. We're going right above Madrid, apparently. Madrid. Which, I'm not sure we'll see well. I guess it's further away, I'm not sure. The sound that I have on the toll list for the Neo is different. And I'm wondering if it's because the sound are not good. Apparently the sound are good in that one. Maybe it's the toll list. I have the original sound, like the custom sound and stuff from the older version of the Airbus 320, 21 in that case. But I don't have the custom sounds for the 21. Maybe they don't even exist actually. The graphics are really cool. Alright, here we go. Madrid's gonna be on my right, so somewhere there, I guess. Not sure we'll see anything. And that's another airport that I technically have. I think I got it with premium or something. I believe. Oh, that's another thing I want to check. Well, for the people who are on YouTube, thank you for the thumbs up, by the way. That actually helps the stream. Believe it or not. I was wondering if the extension on Twitch worked, and yes, it does work. And that's why I never placed the computers correctly. I need to do that, but I don't know. Lazy, I guess. Can I do that? Oh, I can't. That's not great. Yeah, I have to move them. I'm trying to get my monitor, my streaming PC monitor closer, but I don't think I will be able to do that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think that's Madrid right there. Yeah, that's exactly it. Actually, we can't even see the airport over there. Yeah, city is over there, but the airport is here. There's a crazy story involved. Well, go ahead, there, friend. I'm watching like crazy like I don't know, documentaries and stuff, or like these reports of different events that happen during either a crisis or quite literally a crash. And honestly, I heard stuff you're like, really, it actually happened? That's crazy. Threw himself into one of the engines while it was on a thing, but pace left. Of course, Jesus Christ. But how was he able to even do that? Did he actually did that like a suicide thing, or where did that happen? Did that happen? Because seriously, it's extremely difficult just to do that at all. Like, they don't start the engines when somebody's too close and all of that. Unless it's military. Obviously, military is different, but commercial, it's very difficult to even come close to the engines when they're running, at least. National investigator think he was on drugs and losing his mind. Jesus Christ. My second question would be, how the hell did he get that close to the freaking engines? That is a crazy thing, though. It is crazy, for sure. Holy shit. Oh, a little bit of turbulence, apparently. No, it's kind of, I don't know. I'm really, maybe it's because I'm getting into aviation and stuff, but like, I watched a couple of documentaries and swear to God, you're like most of them happened a long time ago, but it's still kind of, and they explain like why things change in general. Wow, that's some turbulence, all right. But you're like, Jesus Christ, really? That actually happened? There was, and by the way, on Explain, I think this airplane is actually available, so I might just get it just for fun. Each time that you take off, in order to be able to get in the air without a lot of speed, basically you get the speed when in the air, which is much easier. What you do, and you've seen me do that every time, is you put the flaps at either the first position, second position in case of an Airbus, and anyway, different positions depending on the company of the airplane. And what happened is, you know, there's a lot of checklists that you need to follow. Actually, you can even see that. I'm not following it, but in like happened with British Airways. Jesus Christ. If you have like info or whatever, be watching the video to get more details. Jesus, can you post it maybe either either here? Oh, you know what? Just thought of something that's gonna happen. Either here or on Discord, if you have a video of it. 8 minutes for the actual story. Got it. Quick second. Oh, that's true. There's a UFC. I didn't even remember that. There's a UFC channel now. Starts at 4. Yeah, I heard that. Send it to you. Yeah. Thank you. sure why I never did that before. Is it suitable for stream? If it is, I will just pop in on the screen actually. I guess it is. Hold on. Oh yeah, just quick second actually about. Yeah, there's nothing graphic. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, just quick thing. Yeah, the story. There was an actual. It's freaking crazy. Crash on takeoff. Basically, what happened is, you know, there's a lot of different checklists that you need to do at different time during the flight. Preliminary cockpit preparation, before starting, engine startup, after. It's like usually linear. So basically, okay, we're ready to take off. Then you do that checklist. And what ended up happening, and it's freaking crazy, is that the pilots, both of them, forgot to do the taxi checklist. And let's see if there's this thing here. No, it's different actually. No, it's actually a bit different. But the thing is, in that checklist, there was the flap setting, which you absolutely need to take off in a, I don't know, a calculated amount, like length. What do you call that? To basically fit on the runway. And what ended up happening is they just didn't select that, so they were at 0. Which basically what happens is the calculation that you have for takeoff, the speed that you need to rotate, so basically takeoff, were completely wrong because they were not in flaps 1. And sometimes when the runway is really short, they use even flaps 2 to be able to take up faster. The thing though is you use way more fuel, so that's why they don't really do that much. They do that only when they have to. And yeah, they just forgot to do that and do basically everything on that freaking checklist. So what it ended up happening, that's really tragic, is you could see, well, I didn't see, there was no video or anything, but the airplane started to try to get up, and it barely got in the air, and it couldn't just couldn't get altitude at all. So it like crashed just afterwards, and there was like a runaway, and that's freaking crazy. No, that's freaking crazy. Anyway, the explanation, and you get the explanation of why all of that even happened at all, which I think is crazy, but hopefully they kind of did a bunch of different things about it, as in it shouldn't happen again, I hope. And apparently, yeah, the sad part is apparently it happened like a year after. Again, somebody, like, the 2 pilots forgot to, on the same flight, forgot the flap setting. And, yeah, everybody died. Alright, let me open that link. Holy shit.
Today, we're going to look at 3 places you can't go and people who went there anyways. But before we get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload 2 or 3 times a trip. Just they were supposed to fly back to Chicago. The store did not carry this medication, so plane, they make their way out of the airport, they go to their hotel. In January of that year,
Alright. Let's check it out. Just want to make sure that we're good for a while. Yes, we are.
In 1990, 31-year-old John O'Brien
1990.
was a landscaper
Yeah, it's been
in
a
a
while.
town just outside of Chicago, Illinois. In January of that year, he and his friend David decided they wanted to escape the cold Chicago winter and go on some vacation to somewhere nice and warm. And so they decided to book a trip to the very sunny Caribbean islands of Trinidad and Tobago. They left for their trip just a couple of days later, which was believed to be January 8th or January 9th, and the hotel they were staying in was right near the airport in Trinidad. So they land in Trinidad, they get off their plane, they make their way out of the airport, they go to their
I had a
hotel,
bus
they
who
drop
was,
their luggage, and then they headed out to explore
there.
the town. And over the next
Was
couple
Canadian,
of
but
days,
my
they not
point is
only explored Trinidad,
was
but
born
also
there.
the island of Tobago, which was a 4-hour boat ride away. And they had great food, they saw some really cool attractions, and just overall, they had a chance to relax in the warm weather.
Oh,
while all
Jesus
their
Christ,
friends
is it
back
30
home were
minutes?
freezing in
Hopefully it's not
Chicago.
30
And
minutes.
so, by all accounts, their vacation was going exactly to plan until Sunday, the 14th of January. This was the day before they were supposed to fly back to Chicago. That day,
Story's 8
John
minutes. Got
began
it. Thank you.
complaining of some unnamed health issue, which has not been made public, so we don't know what it is. And he went to some drugstore in town in Trinidad to look for a specific medication for this unnamed health issue. But the drugstore did not carry this medication, so John left and he went to another drugstore and another store, but nobody had this medication. And so by the time John got back to the hotel and saw David, David would later remark that John was not only distraught about not having this medication, but John was disoriented. Like whatever this health issue was, it was starting to manifest itself in this kind of disoriented state that John was in because it was
That's
not
a bit
being
stupid,
treated.
honestly.
But eventually, David decided that John was okay enough that they did not need to call a hospital or call a doctor, and the two men decided to just go to bed because after all, they had a very early flight the next morning. So the two men climb into their respective beds, which are in the same room, 2 twin-size beds, and they fall asleep. But about an hour to maybe an hour and a half after David had fallen asleep, he wakes up to some man standing next to his bed, choking him. He's grabbing his throat and throttling him.
I love
And so
the fact
David
that he
has no
puts,
time
like,
to
he
respond
put
to what's going
videos,
on. He
not
starts
video, but
grabbing
picture
this
from
guy's
different,
hands, and he
movies.
manages to push them off of him.
Or stock
and then this
photos.
guy who's standing next to his bed grabs the lamp next to him and smashes David with it. David, from getting hit, falls
How
out
the
of the
hell
bed,
did you get that
lands on the
information,
ground,
dude?
and this guy, his attacker, jumps on top of him, and the two men are fighting, but eventually David manages to overpower this guy, and he kicks him off. And as soon as he does that, he realizes this guy that's been attacking him is John, and John is
Yeah, that
completely
looks like
naked. He's got no
schizophrenia,
clothes on.
probably.
And so John just stands up, and David's looking at him like, what's going on? And John just runs out of the hotel room. He ends up running down the hall. He goes down the stairs. He runs past the front desk.
That's a
out
lot
the
of
front doors
details
of the
for such
hotel,
an old
and
story,
just
by
takes
the way.
off running. And so John runs for several minutes until he reaches the airport, but instead of going through the front gates, he goes to the side of the front gates where there are these huge chain link fences with barbed
Holy
wire
shit,
at the
okay,
top.
it was definitely-
And John,
yeah,
again,
he had
wearing
issues.
no clothes, climbs up the chain link fence and then manages to navigate the barbs at the top and drops over onto the other side. But where he landed, although it was on airport property, it was kind of like a trap because this airport had 2 fences around its perimeter back to back. And so where John landed was like this grassy no man's land between these 2 fences. But John was on this kind of deranged mission, so he stands up and instead of trying to get back out again, he turns and climbs the next fence, the one that is closer to the airport. And so he climbs up this fence, he manages to get past all the barbed wire at the top, and he drops into the parking lot on the other side.
That
He
was
stands up and
military
just
barbed wire,
continues
by the way.
running towards the main building of the airport. But between him and the main building of this airport is this huge concrete wall that doesn't look like it has any place to grab onto to climb over it. But John runs up to this wall and manages to climb up and over the wall. And where he landed on the other side was right next to this security guard shack. And so he comes crashing down, and the 4 security guards that are in this shack, they see him come over the wall. They see this naked guy just suddenly
It's
appear.
not forgiving. Yeah,
And
the
so they
thing is,
charge
like,
out to
where those
apprehend
details
him
come
and
from.
Figure out what's going on.
If you give a lot of
John
details, it's
apparently
usually
attacked
because you
them.
make
We don't
up
know
some
exactly
stuff.
what he did, but he managed to overpower all 4 of them. And
You know what?
he
You know
stole their
what I mean by
4-wheel
that, and I don't want to like shit on him. I don't know the guy at all, but you know, it's that thing like when you report stories that obviously were not. Let's say like Henry IV like told this guy this thing, and then he went to this guy, and afterwards he went to the hallway. Like, dude, that's how. Who told? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Even in
vehicle.
books,
And so
it wouldn't be
John just
reported like
bombs
that.
away
So there's
from
a
the
lot of
security guard shack
there's
with
a
the
lot
4
of
security guards
made
chasing
up
him
stuff
on foot.
to make
and
it
John,
interesting.
He weaves around the outside of the main airport building and he heads out onto the tarmac. Out on the tarmac, there were several planes that were moving into position for takeoff. One of those planes was this huge British Airways jet airliner passenger plane that was
not the
actually
real plane.
the
It's
next
747.
to take off. They'd
It's the
already
biggest-
fired up their engines.
well, it's the
and they were
second
sitting
biggest
at the top
airplane
of
in
the
the world.
runway just waiting for clearance. And John just drives directly into this plane. But the vehicle
Involved can feed him details that might not be 100%. Yeah, that's very
he
important.
was
that
driving, this little
that he
four-wheel drive
says that.
vehicle, it was not tall enough to
I don't know,
actually strike
I'm
the main
cynical, I
body
guess.
of this plane. So instead, when he
I
hit
tend
this
to question
plane,
everything.
he basically got wedged underneath one of the wings. At this point, the 4 security guards that had been attacked and had their
I missed a
vehicle
couple of
stolen from them,
information here. Hold on.
he was driving this little four-wheel drive vehicle. It was not tall enough to actually strike the main body of this plane. So instead, when he hit this plane, he basically got wedged underneath one of the wings. At this point, the 4 security guards that had been attacked and had their vehicle stolen from them, I mean, they're running towards the tarmac, but they've also alerted other security personnel in the airport who are all streaming out onto the tarmac towards this British Airways plane and this vehicle and John. And so as they are descending on the scene, the security guards would see John from the passenger seat of this four-wheel drive vehicle. He stands up and they can see he's got a pretty nasty cut on his shoulder. And John reaches up and starts rubbing his hand on the underside of the plane, which had been damaged from running into it. And there was oil leaking off the underside of this plane. And John began rubbing this oil around and then dabbing it into his big wound on his shoulder. And then after packing it with this oil, John leapt out of the wrecked four-wheel drive vehicle and then just took off running away from all these security guards and away from
Yeah,
this plane.
the
And in
guy
the
had
chaos of
definitely
this moment,
severe
all these
problems.
security guards and all the airport personnel that were descending on this scene, they managed to lose sight of John. He disappeared on the backside of this plane. And so all these security guards and airport personnel, they come to a stop about 100 feet away from this plane and this wrecked vehicle, and they're just kind of staring at it, wondering, you know, what are we going to do next? They're calling other agencies to come in and assist with this situation, when all of a sudden, somebody notices John about 300 feet away on the other side of the plane. He comes out from behind a building. And so he's running towards the plane, he's running towards this wall of security guards and other airport staff, and John, he manages to get all the way up to the plane before anybody can come up and apprehend him. And when he reaches the plane, he stops for a second, looks up at the engine of this airplane that's still spinning, it's been turned on, and John jumps into the engine. And instantaneously, John ceases to exist. He is completely decimated. No one knows for sure what actually caused John's rampage, although it's assumed it had to do with whatever this unnamed health issue was. Ultimately, his death was ruled a suicide.
Yeah, it is a suicide. That's just fucked up as hell.
One of the most dangerous Olympic sports is called luge.
I was about exactly. That's, you know, that was my exact question, which is how the hell did you even get close to a running engine? And that's kind of the explanation. Well, that's not kinda, that's the explanation. All I will say to that is that is ridiculous that you would go, like, I take medication, I'm not schizophrenic. It sounds like schizophrenia, by the way, what he describes anyway. Like, when you know you're going, and I traveled a lot, and I traveled for long as well, but I can tell you something. If I know I'm traveling, I get my medication for at least a month more than what I need. I'm not even kidding with that. And I even keep the medication on myself when I travel, just in case they lose my luggage. So that guy was an idiot. You know, I have pity for him because obviously he was in distress and all of that, but that's fucked up, dude. That is absolutely crazy. Imagine the poor pilots. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. And that's the other thing I was about to say, like, when on the tarmac, if barely moving, there's not a lot of trust here. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would love to know the airplane and all of that. Oh no, please don't crash. Yeah, I would love to know the airplane. But I was about to say, I'm not sure you can even jump in there, but yeah, you can. You can. It would be difficult depending on the airplane, but yeah, you can. And FYI, the airplane that was that he took. Well, actually, I don't. Hold on. That I had before him. Yes. Just behind him.
This oil
Is actually a 737, a Boeing 737, and the reason why I'm 100% sure of that, I don't know which generation though, is look at the engines here, how the bottom is like squished. Looks very strange, right? And the reason is apparently it's an old design kinda that evolved. It used to be the most sold airplane in the world. It's very, very common. Now it took over by literally this airplane, which is the Airbus 320. But yeah, it used to be that. And by the way, fun fact, which is sad, but fun fact. I guess that's not fun, but what ended up happening is they put like larger engines on it, and they made the version that you probably heard about, which is called the Max 737 Max. And the goal to that was to put it's really hard to explain really fast, but older engines were a little bit smaller in terms of diameter, but they were longer. Long story short, those engines are way more fuel efficient. So it means that with the exact same airplane, you could go way further and eventually like save money and all of that. So the point is, Airbus made that airplane called the Neo, which is exactly this one, which was the second generation to the older version with those engines. So in order to compete, Boeing had to, you know, do something. And what they did is they kept the same design, but the engines wouldn't fit because it's way too freaking low. What they did, what ended up happening, and you can see it very well out, like it fits underneath here, and that's a big engine, by the way. And those are smaller than this, and they barely fit. They're almost on the wing. So what ended up happening is they had to put the engines even higher than that, which is very, very strange. And what it did in reality is have, let's say when you put some truss, the engines, not the engines, but the airplane would do that naturally. So you would have to keep, you know, correcting for that. So Boeing created that, whatever, specific computer program to manage that effect. So pilots wouldn't even feel or know, whatever. And basically it was based on different sensors. Well, one sensor. And they put that on the Max. And what ended up happening, and there was, I believe, 3 crashes of that airplane. Like a couple of hundreds of people who died from those stupid things. And basically the sensor just stopped working. And the overcompensation just started to push the nose down. No matter what they did, the nose kept going down because the computer thought, okay, I need to overcorrect. And the pilots were not aware of that problem. They were not aware of that technology. They were not aware of that overcompensation. There was no training whatsoever. So they had no idea what went up. And no matter what they did, like the engines kept on, not the engines, but the airplane kept on going down and down. Imagine how freaking crazy it would have been to be just the pilot and like, what the hell is happening? Like, and you could see that no matter what they did, like the airplane would keep going down, like pointing the nose down, I should say. No, that's absolutely crazy. And yeah, there was an Ethiopian airline that crashed, and I believe, I might be wrong, but I believe there was 3 overall. That's very sad. And yeah, and you would question like, why did they keep this design? Why didn't they change it? And the goal again is because training costs a lot of money. So the point is, if you keep exactly the same design of that extremely, let's talk about the Airbus 320 here, extremely popular airplane, by the way. Right now it's the most sold airliner in the world. They almost sold 10,000 units in the past 30 years, I believe, in the world. So the point is, you know that if you have one competent pilot who's like certified for that, if you make like an upgraded version, like training is very, very minimal because everything else is the same on the airplane. So basically Boeing kept doing the same thing, saying, okay, that's the same airplane, it's just new engines and, you know, everything will be the same. But they literally hid the fact that there was this system, and pilots had no idea about that. Pilots company, nobody knew except Boeing. And yeah, I think they crashed, I believe, 3 airplanes. I might be wrong, it might be less than that, but at least 1 or 2. At least 1, for sure. I believe 2 because they wouldn't have grounded that airplane at all. And anyway, the solution to that was, first of all, they told everybody that this system was there. Second of all, they added a second sensor to have redundancy. So if one sensor breaks, the other one can take over, which I think is very basic stuff. And third thing is they made a system that you can shut it down. So if it goes crazy, you can at least maneuver the airplane, which was not even possible before. So that's what it is. And today, the 737 MAX is actually in the air and works very well, actually. No, it's kind of crazy to me. And it's very strange that... I don't know what happened, like, in terms of, like... Was Boeing even sued? I don't even know. Like, people died in that. Because of a very stupid decision in the end. Very, very, very stupid decisions. Yeah, no, it's very strange to me. And by the way, that kind of I don't want to say that it definitely hurt Boeing a lot. Airbus is really gaining a lot, not more than gaining, actually. It's leading the market. Those planes are way more automated, way easier to manage. As you can see, I'm not doing anything. And even the descent, takeoff, it's like, it's very, very automated. Like, there's a lot, you don't even have to think about it. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna have to start doing the approach here. Yeah, it's extremely, extremely easy to manage. There was accident before in the past, but it's very, very, very minimal. It's very well made in general. Let's do... The arrival is Ember 9E. Ember 9E, right there. And I think it's Odito. Is it? Odito. And then insert. A little bit of stutters here. Honestly, it's one of my favorite airliner, I should say. This airplane is unbelievably easy to manage. And the systems that they use in the simulator here are very, very similar. And I would say that it makes you kind of lazy, if that makes sense. In the sense that if you fly another airplane that's normal, less automated, you feel like it's very, very complex to operate. You get used to it, obviously, but it feels way more complicated. Because it is, actually. And yeah, the 737 is basically the same, it's almost the same size. It's very, very physically similar to this one. The older version, I should say. The Max is similar to this one, but all the other version, they were called the NG, which is next gen. Which is always weird. It's like seeing, I don't know, have you seen a stereo? Like a very old stereo, let's say from the 60s, and it says high fidelity on it? You're like, what? It's kind of weird to talk about, like, the best of the best, but it's very old today. And, yeah, anyway. The 737 is still very popular. Well, it's not even close, not even remotely as popular as the Airbus 320 these days, at all. And yeah, in that same, they call that a family. There's the Airbus 318, 319, 320. That's a 320, and 321. And the difference is basically the length. 321 is quite a bit longer. So basically, you can have more people. You have a tank underneath. You can even, the 21, you can even add an extended tank, so you can go crazy far. You can go transatlantic with that small airplane. It's quite impressive. It's probably the most versatile airliner there is right now. Very, very versatile. And with those engines, it's even more versatile. And yeah, I think Boeing is having a lot of trouble keeping up. Bombardier almost went bankrupt because of the aggressivity of Boeing in terms of not letting other companies sell to the US market. It's very strange. Very, very strange. As far as I know, in Europe, there's only Ryanair that still uses Boeing. Most, if not all, the other companies are using... Not all the other companies, my bad. All the other low-fare, low-cost airlines are using Airbus. That airplane, either the 19, 20, or 21. There's the 18, but the 18, I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist anymore. It was very short. It looked ridiculous, actually. There you go. That's Bordeaux right there, I believe. Yeah, I believe. Yep, that's exactly it. Actually, not right there in front, but somewhere over there anyway. My brother-in-law went with his new wife, actually, just for fun. It was a very... It's really hard to imagine how cheap fares can be with low cost, but if you get low cost and, like, I don't remember what it is, but like last minute and many different things, unsold tickets or whatever that was, and I think, no joke, he paid for one ticket going back and forth from Morocco to Bordeaux. It cost him, like, I think he said, like, 28 euro. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Maybe, let's say 40 euros, right? It's still ridiculously cheap. 40 euros would be around 70 bucks. 70 US. No, that's not true. 60 US. 70 Canadian, maybe. No, it's absolutely ridiculous. Alright, let's prepare for the descent. And again, you will see how ridiculously easy it is to manage. Do I have fix? I'm not sure I do. No, I don't think so. Alright, let's do that. LFPO 02. So we can do progress. LFPO 02. Boom. There you go. Oh, we're still really far though. We have at least 200 miles. Well, at least 150 miles to go there. Oh, it's because the arrival wasn't there. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, we still have a lot of, well, not a lot, but some time to go there, right? Oh, speaking of crazy stories, how about that Nicki Minaj one? That's the funniest shit I've ever heard. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was ridiculous. And I've seen footage of the, like, administration in Trinidad and Tobago being pissed. Like, we tried to find a whatever person that supposedly happened to whatever, and we couldn't find it, and we spent 3 days doing that. and we know we lost our time because that person doesn't exist and blah blah blah. I went, okay, what a surprise. That was so stupid. That was hilarious when you think about it. That's ridiculously stupid, but God, that was ridiculous. Alright. We're over not Paris, but France now. We officially left Spain. Spain is right there. Portugal is right there. Let's check the arrival. See those, I can explain a little bit what those charts mean. That's called an arrival. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's called an arrival, which is a chart saying that if you come from, let's say, south, in my case, south, and you're landing at runway 2 or 6 or 7, in that case, basically you can just follow that. You can, but you must follow that. And on this, you will have a lot of information about the terrain and different restrictions that you need to follow for good reasons. And there you go. See, that's one of them. Meaning that there's probably a hill or something. Is that it? And anyway, different things like that. Like, let's say, terrain restrictions and all of that. And those things here means that, and we'll follow exactly that here. There's a VOR right there, actually. And you can see different restrictions saying that, okay, by this point exactly, you must, in our case, it's W, we must be at flight level 260. We have to. You don't need to be above or below, you need to be exactly at that. The only exception is if ATC tells you otherwise. Because they always have, like, VDO on everything. But that's the only exception. No exception to that. And so basically, yeah, the point is if ATC is aware by where people are coming from, by following that, it's way easier for them to manage them and order them, and, you know, one after the other and stuff like that, and say, okay, you need to slow down because then another one coming from this side that will happen this way, and blah 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 and all of that. It's really, really well made. Yeah, I'm gonna configure that VOR. VOR, by the way, is a beacon on the ground that emits, and that you can follow by different direction, from and to different direction. And it's kind of an older system. These days they use GPS, but you can still use it to have a physical, because GPS is based on the technology. As in, if your GPS is defective, it can actually give you, you know, bad positioning. A VOR cannot do that because it's fixed on the ground. Anyway, that's the way it is. And the other thing is you have more than one reference. Like, for instance, I will configure those two. This one and this one. Chateau d'Un and Ambroise. Oh, Jesus Christ. Each time that you see it's stuttering a little bit, it makes me nervous. Alright. So we go to RedNav. The ILS is already configured there. But I'm gonna configure the VOR here, just to have a reference. AMB. There's probably more than one. There you go. And usually the closer to you is the first one. And you can see this one is at 150 nautical miles. This one 6,000, 9,000. So those two are out of the question. Like, it's impossible that there are two ones. There you go, 11370, which is probably exactly that, 11370. And the direction, the course, will be 18. So I do 18 and course, right there. And just to turn it on, I just click there. Here you go. And when we're in range, which is about 100 nautical miles, around that, we'll get it. And when I say range, it's literally because of the curvature of the Earth. Because let's say the beacon is it's on the other side, basically there of the Earth, so basically there's no direct line to the airplane. So when you're close enough, you will see that here. And you have the information A and B here. We'll add a second one, which is this one right there. CAD. CAD. Sounds like Canadian or somebody. Only one. 11595. 11595. That's exactly it. And the course will be 33 degrees. Like that. And same thing. I can turn it on here. And you can follow, you can have the information for 2 VORs. Maximum 2 VORs. No more than that. On the Airbus 320. Maybe more in different airplanes. I don't remember seeing more than that, but yeah. So 2 in that case. And again, same thing. When we get in range, we'll start seeing that. That's called a DME over there. And it will display how far is that VOR. Thank you, Catbeck. Catbeck, that's kind of funny. How's it going? Thank you for the follow, friend. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. So yeah, that's called the DME, and the thing is, well, actually, DME is technically an ILS, I believe. I'm not sure that's the way it's called, but yeah, I'm not a real pilot, FYI. And no matter what information I say, it won't let you, it won't certify you as a real pilot, no matter what. There you go. So yeah, we'll see here in nautical mile, that's the YNM is there. It will tell you how far is the VOR. And by the way, the VOR is on the ground, so you have to take in account the fact that you're not on the ground, right? So it's always a distance diagonally, if you will, not linear. And that's gonna be the same for both. Do we see that VOR? There you go. Oh. What did I lose? I had 2 points here that I do. Yeah, CAD, it's right there. CAD is one, A and B is the other one. I don't know why we lost it. That's so weird. I literally clicked on that and it disappeared. That's weird. Oh, doesn't change anything for that, but yeah. You can see that A and B is over there, and CAD is another waypoint that's over there. And if we follow, if we check that, we will be able to see the direction of those as well. That's the course I entered. That's what it is. For now, we just have to wait. We're honestly very close. Very, very close. Just need to wait a little bit longer. There you go. I must say I'm a bit surprised that we don't have Amber. Just yeah, we're still far. We're at 140, probably in 20 nautical miles. We'll start seeing it. Yeah, and there's our progress here. There you go, 213. We're getting there. Sometimes I wonder why SimBrief gives me... Why is it giving me such a low altitude? You can see even optimized is 39 at the moment, so I don't know. I'm gonna stay there anyway because we're about to descend. Yeah. enjoy the view a little bit. There you go. Give me a quick second. All right. Here we go. I would enjoy that view. Yeah, the textures are just better on MSFS. That makes me sad though. Hopefully MSFS will get there. The biggest problem I have right now... No. The second biggest. The biggest is that when they do updates, they break everything. Which is the weirdest thing ever. That's very, very annoying. And more than breaking things, they change things completely. So people who are developing stuff, either plugins or airplanes or whatever that is, they need to almost rebuild the airplane. Because a lot of things have just changed. And that happened each sim update. We're on the 6th one right now. To the point that the simulator is completely unusable for, I would say, a month. Almost a month. Because everybody has to upgrade everything. The second thing, and that comes with popularity, is, and that's me, by the way. I think I'm not alone though in that situation. Is there's not enough airliner. There's a lot of GAs, not a lot of airliner. It's quite disappointing. And obviously it takes a long freaking time to develop them. I get that part, but my god. There's like 2 right now. That makes sense. Just 2. That is not a lot. That's kind of why I switched to explain. At least for now. Because that's just disappointing. I love this airplane, but that's literally the only one that's actually worth it. The second one would be the Aerosoft CRJ, which is good. It's not great, but it's good. And yeah. No, I can't wait to have like better airplanes. Airliners, I should say. And again, yeah, those things like take time. Yeah, they take time and a lot of dedication as well. Which means that some developer even abandoned their idea. There you go, we got one VOR. And it's pointing exactly at Amber, which is right there. You can see it's pointing there. And yeah, exactly. The arrow here says that's the first VOR here. And the second arrow will be that. And in that case, they will point exactly or almost exactly the same place because that one is there and the other one is right behind. Alright, I need to start my descent, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I need to be at 24. Yeah, it's really not that far, so it's not a big deal. Look at how simple it is to manage an Airbus. And that's real. Like, that's the way it works for real. I select my altitude correctly, and if I click up, it's called Manage Descent. Manage Descent or Manage Climb, depending on the altitude you select. It will literally manage everything. Thrust idle, descent. which means that right now the engine is slowly pulling back, and the nose will start pointing down very slowly so it doesn't get uncomfortable inside the airplane and you don't have like crazy G's. And you can see it's very, very progressive basically. And the goal is again to make it comfortable for everyone in the airplane, so it doesn't like drop like crazy. And that's it. And since my flight plan, I can show you that, has some information we don't see well right now, but here there's 2 restrictions. You will see it on my flight plan. It's kind of funny we don't see it here. Oh, there it is. See, restriction here is flight level 130, which would be the equivalent of... I'm a bit surprised. There's another one over there, but... it would be CAD. Is it CAD? That's exactly CAD. So basically you need to be at CAD, you need to be at flight level 130. Yeah. And speed limit will be 250 below 10,000 feet, or flight level 100 in that case. Altitude constraint, and you can change those obviously, but those are like by default. All right, enter data, destination data. I need to go to perf, next, and there you go. And I need to enter the data for that, which I will find in 2 different ways. I will get the minimums. It's called that decision altitude or decision height. Altitude is based on sea level and height is based on the floor, on the ground. And the way you see both is here is the altitude, and when you're at 2,500 from the ground, you will see rad. I believe it's here, which is a scanner or whatever machine that basically check at what distance is the ground, and you will see that real-time number. And that system is actually the pull up. Pull up is because it gets that you're way too low than you were supposed to be. Then you're supposed to be, and it's dangerous. So it's telling you that you need to move. All right. So our minimum 487. 487. That's gonna be baro. If it was radio, that would be height. And now let's enter the rest of our information here. We have that right there. Oh shit, the runway changed. Yeah, I don't even think I will bother. Oh no, it's fine. No, it's 20. No, it did change. Well, I'm not gonna change it. And it's barely any wind anyway, so it doesn't matter. And that's probably why it's changing right now. It's because there's barely any wind. Anyway. Alright, let's enter the information again. We do perf. We do next phase. And there you go. Alright. 30.24. 30.24 for the QNH. Temperature will be 12 Celsius. 1, 2. And that's spam, by the way. So that's why I'm not saying anything. And the wind will be 180 at 2. And as you can see, it's very, very low anyway. 180 at 2. Like so. Transition altitude. It's probably 5,000. Transition altitude 5,000. There you go. And we're good actually for landing. And the reason why you enter that is for the auto land in general. And obviously you have different performance calculation for the approach. Okay. Let's get that chart back. Where the hell are we? Oh, there you go. Get that chart back. And look how cool it is as well. You can see it live. Yeah, there you go. We need to be at 24,000. We're already at 24, so, and we have to be not lower, not higher. We have to be at that altitude. So we're gonna stay at that. After that, we need to be at flight level 130 here. Seems correct. And manage that quite fast, actually. Alright, I'm just gonna check a couple of things first. 110.3 for the ILS. Hopefully that's correct. 110.3 ILS, that's good. There's barely anything to do anymore. There you go. And now you can see that the second arrow is just a little bit lower. First one is there, little one is lower. And you can see the distance between the two. A and B is there, so we're going like 30. We're at 30 nautical miles from that. That BOR. And again, it's going quite well. If I remember correctly, I changed the sound because it was too intense. Yeah, exactly. Not that bad, but when interior. Yeah, exactly, I changed that. That's really not that bad. We'll just leave it that way, I guess. Yeah, we have a calculator that I'm not gonna use anyway, but for landing, that one is kind of useless, but yeah. LFPO, here we go. Runway altitude, I have that on my chart. Not this one, but this one. Elevation 297, 287. 87. Runway heading, which is 17 degrees. By the way, I don't need that, I'm just having fun, right, really. The weight is automatic, I don't have to do anything. This I don't need. Reverse thrust, definitely. And calculate. There you go. And what it does is basically telling me how long it will take to brake if I use medium, low, or if I brake manually. Usually you only use that in case of emergency. You can see 2,570. Oh shit. Oh, you know what? See, that's a very good example. I need low is not enough, according to that anyway, because it's 2,400 meters, and it would take me 2,570 to actually stop. So I must use medium. That's kind of a good thing I used it, I guess. So let's do that, and that's right there. So medium. Whoa. The ice is on for the simple fact that moisture will cause ice on sensors and the windows and stuff like that. And at our altitude, which is minus 28, there's definitely gonna be a problem. So you just activate the anti-ice and you're good to go. Alright, let's go back to our chart. Let's go back here. There you go, 24,000 right there. As soon as we're past it, I'm gonna aim for light level 13,000. 1300, I mean. No, actually, it's 100, 130. There you go. You just passed CAD. And you will see that the needle will change. Yeah, the first one, boom, it just disappeared because right now it's pointing down. If I do now, we don't even see it actually right now. Yeah, it's not there because we're above it. There you go. And now we're not above it anymore, so it's pointing down because it's behind us instead of in front of us. But the other one is still there. All right, here we go. I need to be at 1300. Let's do that. So we just select 1300. There we go, and click. And see, that's exactly what it did. See the ice building up here? The reason is because I didn't click that fast enough. It will go back to normal. But if I did that faster, like before, you would have never seen any ice there. There's a lot of humidity here. And again, as you can see, I'm not even managing the speed of the descent. I'm not managing anything. The airplane is doing that all by itself. And same thing with the restriction of the speed. You can see at, well, you probably won't see it right now, but at 10,000 feet, you will see the airplane slow down at 250. Because it must be at 250 maximum below 10,000 feet. And that you will see on the chart again. Oops. You should see it probably on this one. Apparently not. It's kind of weird. That's surprising, but whatever. Maybe I missed it. I don't know. Doesn't really matter anyway. There you go. On the real Airbus, you would have a little arrow pointing like that on the side saying at that rate, where will we be at this pre-selected altitude that we entered, or as a restriction. There's still some ice. Maybe they changed that, as in it's supposed to happen. Ooh, that doesn't look right. There's like way more ice now. We're below the clouds anyway, so no matter what, it should get a little bit more warm. It's definitely getting warmer. I wonder how close it is to real life. That'd be very interesting to see. Yeah, look at that. There's ice everywhere now. Did they fix that? That's another thing. Usually there's way too much. Oh, they fixed it. They fixed it. Yeah, before there was like way too much ice. Like ridiculously too much ice on the airplane, and I think they fixed it. Yeah. There you go. ILS1, not ILS, but VOR1 not useful anymore. And we're still pointing to CAD. Yeah, I think we're gonna get to 13,000. Oh, barely though. Ugh. Yeah, I guess so. Still 1,000 to go. We're a bit late, but it's okay. Alright, after that, there you go. So we didn't make it. Let's go 11. Oops. Still managed. By default it changed. But I'm putting that back too. There you go, and that's our runway over there. And the VOR, we passed the VOR, and you can see it's pointing back now. Since I don't really need it anyway. I'm gonna remove it. Let's activate the ILS readings. When we get in range, we'll see it. Alright. Let's get our crew ready. Put the landing lights on. You need to be at 10,000 at hoodie low, I believe. Yeah. And after that, it's 3,000, which is the beginning of that. Which is the beginning of our glide slope. There you go. And as soon as we pass a deload, then we're officially on approach. Which we can do activate right now. Activate the approach. What's happening right now is the actually we're below the, there you go, we lost all the ice. I'm just gonna disengage that, we don't need it anymore. Oh, just for fun, let's do a checklist. That would be ILS approach, there you go. Initial approach. Yeah, that's gonna be too long. Navigation accuracy, that's fine. Ground spoiler arm. See, one thing that we need to do. Boom. Tick. Minute speeds. Check positioning. That's fine. Seatbelt on. Perform approach. Check. Got food. Oh, really? What did you get? My wife made a smoothie out of lettuce and weird stuff. Nope. Navigation accuracy, we're good. Weather radar not working anyway. Approach checklist complete. Final approach. Approach button on FCU. Not sure what that is. Pilot 1 and 2, flaps 1 at green dot speed. Localizer capture. There you go. We're still not getting the ILS. It should happen very soon. Turkey chops with peas and mash. Oh, that's nice. Did you get gravy with that? That's the kind of thing I just eat that during like Christmas time slash Thanksgiving. Otherwise, I barely eat that. I don't know if I told that story. I made my wife never had like you know, big turkey dinner like Christmas thing, and I went like obviously last Christmas it was like COVID big time, so we were at home. I said we're gonna have a lot of turkey if I do that, and said no, but I want to try it and all of that, and I did that, and holy crap did we have so much freaking turkey for so long. Turkey is a big bird. Big bird. Actually, that big bird should have been named Turkey or something. Oh crap! I never. Wow, that's dumb as hell. Oh no, it's because we're at 10,000. That's why. Wow, that's stupid. See, no matter how easy it is, I did something stupid. Oof. I'm gonna use the auto brake because that's I waited too long. Alright, the airport should be in sight or close to. Don't see it just yet. Start of it, turkey chops. I thought chops are only like could not be on like you can have like beef, unless it means something for you, something different for you, which is also possible. All right, flap 1. There you go. We get the first diamond here for the approach. Don't eat pork is the idea of pork chops, but made out of turkey breast. Oh, got it. You don't eat pork? All right, your loss. I love pork. And for a dude from the south, I cannot believe you don't eat pork, dude. What the hell is wrong with you? Well, you're technically not from the south, even though you live in the south. Alright, we're gonna be fine. Yeah, why did I do that? That makes no sense at all. Wishing I live in the south. I don't know myself. Holiday ham on Thanksgiving and Christmas. Oh, there you go. Oh, I love pork. I really don't eat much of it because my wife don't eat, as I told you, doesn't eat pork. But believe me, when I can, I will eat it. Lately, I made pasta carbonara. We received like we had my parents and my family over, and I made like 2 versions. One version without pancetta, and the other one with pancetta. Actually, it wasn't pancetta; it was like salami, but which is quite different. Why? But it's pork anyway. And holy crap, was it good! Yeah, exactly, from Michigan. Do you plan on moving later back to, I don't know, more north or a different place, or you're happy where you are right now in South Carolina? Yeah, the clouds are really cool. Standard altitude, there you go, we passed that. Let's do B, there you go. I don't know where I am at the moment. I was gonna move to Miami once upon a time. Glad I didn't make that mistake. Thought about Canada years ago. Oh, really? I like Canada, honestly. I'm not saying it's perfect, but I like it. I'm happy here. If I had to choose, I would live in that city. Not because it's bad or anything like that. We're quite comfortable. Just because I'm used to Montreal. I'm used to big city, and honestly, I can't miss it. Living in Toronto. Oh, really? Toronto is a cool city, by the way. Very clean. It's like and by the way, they're building so many skyscrapers now. Probably stopped with COVID, but they build a lot of skyscraper. It's almost like a feel of New York, and they even have, I don't remember the name of the place, but like a billboard place similar to, let's say, Times Square. Very special. It's quite something. There you go, we get that, so we're gonna do luck. So we're gonna get aligned with our runway. Matter of fact, I'm even gonna do approach right away. Single cat. There you go, the runway's over there. Right there. When there was another group in Detroit, a lot of comments on vacation would be us just going to Canada. Oh, really? That's kind of funny because I live the other way. Well, not me personally, but I had many people that I know, like who went to places that you actually know probably very well, like Myrtle Beach, Virginia Beach, Lake George. I don't even remember where that is, to be honest. Alright, let's do that. Let's arm that. Let's get crew on board.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Gears down. Where did you go, by the way? Just out of curiosity. In Canada, like just Toronto? What did you do there? Like museums and stuff? If that's where you went. There you go. Adding drag, a lot of drag. Go around altitude is probably good. There you go. And progress. Oh, almost there. Jesus. At 5, we need to engage both flaps. And there you go. Both flaps. As you can see, our little checklist before landing is done. That is medium, which is what we want. And I think that's basically it. So hopefully we're not gonna crash, but who knows? There you go. I have no idea what that sound is. I'm not even gonna... Like, it does that, and there's this OM here. I just don't know what that does. There you go. Landing in Paris. Or Paris. You can see how easy it is. I don't have to manage anything. I just click on a couple of buttons and that's basically it. It's ridiculously easy.
1,000.
Alright, just give me a quick second. I'll try to land. Let's see. There you go, red nav that I was talking about is right there, which is a report of a scan right underneath the airplane. So it says exactly where the ground is. We're at close to 500 feet. 500, I'm gonna disconnect.
500.
There you go. Disconnected the autopilot.
400.
And we follow the peppies, and if we're on the glide slope, it should be 2-2, just like that, so we're good. Maybe not well aligned though. I need to...
100 above. 200. Minimum
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
There you go. Really? Just 2? Really? I thought it was way better than 245. Oh, look at that. And our calculations were correct. You can see how far we went. Let's change that. And welcome to Paris. When we get up, it's gonna be on the left. And that middle medium brake was not too much. You can see we didn't have a lot of space left. Let's do that. Let's get up right here. All right. Strobe off. Beacon. Whoop, beacon should be on. My bad. Taxi light should be on. Landing light should be off. And we're good to go. And obviously we would get our clearance from here. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that it looks good. Here you go. You can see our taxi light here. I'm gonna try to get there, I guess. Alright, flaps up. Here you go. You actually hear them. They're going up slowly. A little bit faster. Jesus. Yeah, it's a bug, by the way, when it stops like that. There you go, and flaps are up. Alright, welcome to Paris. Only went to Toronto a couple of times, don't remember what we did, but we usually go to Wilson Resort, which I think was in Chatham. Yeah, I don't know outside of downtown very much, but I know what you mean. I had friends actually who lived, they're now living in California. I spoke about them actually a couple of times on stream. This guy he worked for many years for Rockstar, and he worked on GTA and stuff like that, and now he's working, as far as I know, for Activision, I should say. Jesus, come on, dude. You gotta stop. What's happening? Yeah, exactly. Like that's, and we're going back. It's like there's a hill. Pretty sure that's not normal. Yeah, anyway, my point is they lived in Oakville. We went to visit them once, actually. But now, anyway, Toronto is a big, or Toronto, as they say, is a big city. Quite big. Weirdly enough, my wife had when she was doing her fellowship, overqualification thing, what the hell? she had to do a presentation at a conference in Toronto, and I believe it was probably the first time I've ever been to Toronto at that time. Afterwards, we went. See what the freaking hell? And we're actually going backward. I'm pretty sure that's not normal. Trying to think where I could find it. It's not important or matters at all, but I could find where we stayed. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? 320 is right there. Yeah, that makes no sense. You see, 320 would mean that the front wheel would stop there. But you can see that makes no sense. Well, that's not true. If that thing wasn't in the way, I guess it would make sense. Anyway. Parking brakes. Engine's off. Oh, crap. I forgot to start that. There you go. Boom. I have good memories of Toronto, and by the way, that could be a place we wanted to go to, which is like an hour away. It's very close to where you used to live. We wanted to go to Niagara Falls, which is like an hour away south from Toronto. And because of COVID and all that crap, and they like the laws change and well the rules or whatever, they changed and all of that, so it made things very complicated. So we actually canceled. And now, and I'm probably not alone, I'm receiving so many offers. There you go. No, I can do... Okay. I will shut that down first of all. I can do that, and that. And I can do standby here. Standby there. Let's call the jetway. If I can. Not sure I can. Yes, it does work. Look at that. There you go. Yeah, exactly. I'm right through that one, but this one works. So I'm guessing it's probably a place for like very big airplanes or something like that. Niagara Falls was the reason we were living in New York. Niagara Falls, then Toronto before going back home to Detroit. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Totally makes sense. That's a nice place. I know. You know, it's kind of funny because before I went there, what I had as like feedback was like it's extremely tacky and all of that, and I think it was for a long time. But these days, I don't know. I like it. I liked it actually. All right, everything off. That needs to be off. That needs to be off. We can do that and that and that. Oh crap! I forgot about that though. Oh man, what do I do? I'll restart it, I guess. I want to see the replay. Always forget. That's the way it works here. I'm gonna do the replay and I'm out after that. It was a good flight. 1, 2, and 3. And I think I can skip that. Here, oh no, that's not true. Options. You'll see. What? Oh, they changed it. Yeah, they changed it. Oh, look at that. Maybe I can do that from the EFB. Yeah, they actually changed it. instant. What? Sorry about that. Entry. Leaving New York. Got it. Had family in New York. Yeah, honestly, I figured that's what you meant. Not living. New York again. By the way, the first time I went there, I was. I think the first time I went to New York was probably less than 10 years ago. Weirdly enough, and it was barely 8 hours away, right? In car. But yeah, and since then I really liked it. Obviously, since COVID, things have changed quite a bit. But I've been there maybe 4 times. Alright, I need to restart the engine for the replay, unfortunately. There you go. See that engine. You can see those engines are still quite big. And by the way, I've seen an engine from a big airplane and like 777 or 787 or something like that. A big airplane like close to 400 people can go in there, and the engine was like probably twice the diameter. Like, it doesn't look like it from afar, but like this one next to the other one, it was huge. Freaking big. There you go. The click that you heard is the generator taking over the ground. Available, and we start the other one. Starting slowly. But yeah, anyway, to come back to Niagara Fall, I quite enjoyed it. We went to, there was like a bird, I don't know what you can call that, bird sanctuary or whatever that was. Which I really enjoyed, but Jesus Christ, it was way too expensive for what it is. There was a lot of different parrots, and you can walk like in the rooms where the different parrots were. It was really cool, actually. But no joke, going in and out, I think we were out in, I think 40 minutes maximum. Maybe 30 minutes even. And by the way, I have a parrot. Like, I even have an interest in it, and it took us, you know, let's say 40 minutes. So imagine if you barely care about that. Like, it would be money wasted, honestly. And it was obviously on the Canada side. And there you go. Second engine on, and then we can do that. And we can do that. Auto. Alright, let's try the replay and see what happens. Overstress the aircraft. Yeah, sure. While doing nothing at all. That was really cool. Alright, well, I guess that's it. See, that's one of the things I said, like, they just need, there's basic stuff that they need to add to the simulator. And by the way, all of that is extremely well done and explained. It's just MSFS. That's not there yet. Which is, anyway, it's a bit sad. Funny that we were talking about Trinidad, Tobago. Apparently there's a Trinidad here. Oops. I didn't mean that. Oh, I know what I want to do. I'm gonna do that real quick. I just want to do a very short trip from that I did so many times before in the, what do you call that? The Saint Bart. We're gonna take the Grand Caravan, which I don't see. Turboprop, I believe. Yes, right there. Hello, Harg. How's it going? Parachute Montreal. Right. I think I'm gonna leave it to default, I guess. Alright, doesn't matter, it's just for fun. Let's do Princess Juliana. Juliana, I believe it's called. There you go. Whoa, 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 dude. Boom. Set as departure. Let's go G small. And we'll end up at Saint Bart. Arrival. Low airways. Alright. Okay. That way, that way. Okay, easy peasy. Oh, really? Okay, there's a storm there, apparently. Well, not a big deal, I guess. It's gonna be fun. And fly. Just gonna do that real quick for fun, and I'm done afterwards. Hello, MD10. How's it going? Add some music. Oh, not speaking of that at all. But I was playing a lot of just in the background like music from Assassin's Creed, the latest, which I didn't play at all, and it's the first in a long time that I didn't play at all. And I might just get it. Might just wait for a sale or something. Whoa. Graphics looks a bit weird right now, but okay. I'm not sure why it's looking weird like that. Recenter maybe? Does that work? Yes, it does. Look at that. Alright. Yeah, there's a tank thing. There you go. And there you go. Carry on, Norm. Ignition on. That's weird. Nav on, beacon on, seatbelts on. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh yeah, I know. Because it's one of those. There you go, cabin. CDI, luck 2, and GPS. There you go. Oh, that's true. Hold on. I need to change that. I forgot about it. Ah, crap. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. Duplicate. Two engines. G. No, one engine G. Like so. Alrighty then. I need to change the commands here. Not the commands, but the controls. Since we're going on a GA. One of the coolest thing you can do in MSFS is G. There you go. Two and three. Alright, you guys don't see, but I have my controls over here. And I'm gonna try to adjust them. Power, there you go. Mixture. Propeller, okay, propeller. No, throttle. This one. That's one. That's not correct. So I can do that. Clear current input. Validate. One is correct. Well, it's technically inversed. But we'll see. Propeller. Clear. Sorry, I have to do that, but yeah. And by the way, the stream is pretty much done, by the way. I'm just having fun really quickly. Clear. Validate. There you go. So that's gonna be that. Validate. That. Validate. And mixture is gonna be, we delete mixture 2, clear that, and mixture 2 is that, validate. Let's do that first of all. We just did that. Lights, exterior lights. Ugh, God. $35? Yeah, I'm gonna clear all of that. Clear. Alright. Boom. Resume. Alright, let's check it out. That is fine. That is fine. And that is fine. Mixture full. Well, that does nothing at all, so let's leave it there. That works. Strobe. Nav. Taxi does work. Landing, that's fine. Is that beacon? Beacon works as well. Alright. Let's start that stupid thing. I know I had the same problem before. That's just stupid. Okay, on, that's fine. How do you start that stupid thing now? Oh. Oh, it is working. Wow, the sound is kind of wrong. I didn't even realize it was on. Yeah, the sound is not great. I totally get that it's made for like... yeah. Alright, here we go. The brake is... Where's the brake? Whoa. The hell? Don't think that's what it is. Alright, let's try at least. Oh, there you go. One of my favorite GA, by the way. Small bus. There you go, right there. Oh my god. I was about to say, please don't crash. Dude, the sound of the aircraft makes no sense at all. Maybe it's in the option that I changed something, but... And that doesn't turn normally at all. There you go. Alright, nav is on, strobe needs to be on, taxi is on, beacon should be already on. What the hell are you doing there, dude? Yeah, that's not turning at all. Should be turning way more than that. Look at that, there's even a restaurant there. And weirdly enough, there's a hotel. There's a bump. Okay, whatever. Yeah, look at that. Why would you be there? Apparently people like that because they make that. There you go, and the airport terminal is right over there. Alright, flaps 1. Like so. Alright, since we have a lot of trouble turning, I'm gonna turn right there. Look at that, private jets or regional jets, I should say. Yeah, see, I'm barely turning. That's not normal. That turns on a dime. That is specific airplane. It's the kind of thing, I don't know. I again, at the same time, I don't know anything about it, but it's a very, like, basic airplane. I don't see why it's, like, why don't they fix it? Anyway. There you go. Jesus, I'm barely able to turn. That's so stupid. And that's this stupid beach. Swear to God, by the way, my wife and I, maybe the little one, we're gonna go to St. Bart eventually. I don't know where, maybe later in life, but we're gonna go there. Alright, here we go. Let's do barely 2,000. You really don't need to go really high. That should be fine. Let's say nav. There you go. And yeah, we're good. Alright, let's go. There you go at 90. 90. Jesus Christ. Apparently I didn't need to. Holy crap. Yeah, I didn't need to be that fast apparently. Autopilot. There you go. And that's the flaps. Flaps one up. I think that's what it is at least. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and it's going direct, which St. Bart is over there. That's really cool. Let's do flight. How do we? Speed? No, FLC. There you go. What? Where is it? I don't even see it. FLC. Oh, we're already at 2,000. That's why. All right, let's go 5,000 then. There you go, 5,000. FLC. Why is it? Dude, it's not working at all. Yeah, I don't get what's going on here. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, it was at 0. Got it. There you go. Now 120. I'm kind of surprised that you can go below a certain number, but apparently. Alright, here we go. I'm a bit surprised by how low the sound is, though. There you go. Runway was right there. Just turned and went up really fast. And I'm thinking that's way too high. Yeah, I need to go back at 2,000. Right. By the way, that's a new extension that I installed that is free, and it is quite impressive. It's really impressive. The amount of work that they did, that is really crazy. Where's the zoom here? I don't even remember. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's go 2000. Yes. Let's go at... Let's go 500. Yeah, the visuals on that simulator are quite impressive. Gonna remove my deck here. Since we're not even using it anymore. Wow, I'm way too freaking high. Holy shit. Yeah, way too high. Right, I think I'm gonna go heading now. Let's go there, heading. There you go. And you have the airport right there, which I believe I need to enter that way. It's pointing that way, but it's not true. It's that way. Yeah, it's right there. Alright, let's go manual, baby. Let's do autopilot off. There you go. Whoa, chill, chill, chill. Jesus. Oh no, please don't crash. Alright, flaps down. 1. Yeah, right there. And the thing that I've learned that there you go, is that you can align. Need to go up, I guess. There you go. You can align like that. That's 2. Yeah, I'm a bit high though. Not supposed to be that freaking high.
500.
I know. Oh, I'm too far. Yeah, I'm way too far now. Full brake, but I guess I would have made it. Yeah, I made it. Barely, but I made it. And I think it's realistic as well. I think. The turns are ridiculous with that airplane. You should be able to turn way more easier. Like way faster. To cut corner basically. And there it is. Flaps up. There you go. Jeez, that's ridiculous. Like why am I not turning? I would like to have that yeah, whatever. Hey dude. Yeah, and from what I've seen, and again, that's gonna be almost impossible to turn. I'm gonna try, but yeah, exactly. I'm not turning at all. That's so dumb. Full brake on the left just to be able to turn. Full brake again. That's stupid. That is just stupid. My brake is completely on the left and it doesn't work. That's freaking frustrating. I need a better, well, I have a better one actually. Could have used it, I didn't think of it. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me, by the way. Thank you so much to everybody. Thank you for stopping by, Archangel, by the way. Let's see, do we have anybody to break? Kinda. There you go. Let's do that. And there you go. That's gonna be it for me. Never mind chilling with you. Yeah, same by the way, same. I'm gonna see you in the next one. I'm rating a guy that I barely know. Actually, he's a mod on another channel that I know a little bit better. Maple Aviation, a Canadian guy, obviously. Who does a lot of sims like me. So on this, have a good one. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.
Kids, this right here is how an A330 is made.